Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats, have your Panchapatam and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply vibhuti on your forehead. Everyone, wear the kumkum on your Ajna chakra, the third eye in between the eyebrows. And wear your Rudaksha mala, the abharanam. Have some weights at the side of the mat to intensify the yoga practice. Remember, weights are part of Nityananda Yoga. And have your copper yantra, the Shri yantra, on the front of a mat if you have it available. With this, let us all now settle down and get ready, as we are going to start Nityananda Yoga in just a few moments.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, with this, let us now open this session with a Satguru Vandanam. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and chant along. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tatmamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Tagunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani. And keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right hand. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, like a conscious resolution, a declaration what you are going to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Keep your eyes closed and visualize what you want to manifest as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम् अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्त्या विष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
ॐ अप उपस्पृश्य.
And then keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, we're going to cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Asanas, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening your muscles and increasing your flexibility, empowering you to holding on to the spiritual energy of Paramashiva for a long time. Pranayama, breathing techniques, by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. You infuse intense prana into the system and cleanse your body. Next is mudras, by bringing your hands into certain gestures or aligning other body parts. You create certain energy circuits which direct the prana in a specific way throughout your body, aligning your nadis and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next, the bandhas, the energy locks. As you contract certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, you prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around you, and you direct the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine to the higher energy centers and prevent it from falling down again. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, by contracting the muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. You intensely force the Kundalini Shakti upwards to the higher energy centers. And with the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, you prevent the prana from falling down from the higher energy centers again. Performing all 3 bandhas at the same time forms Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. Next up is Kalanas, sacred dance postures. If you move your body gracefully in synchronicity with the cosmic body movements in the Kalanas, which have been preserved in the temples throughout India, you bring intense awareness into every part of your body and your breath becomes subtle but intense. Thus intensifying the prana uptake with every single breath. Next is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain japas on screen. You can see in the bottom left corner of the screen, we are currently projecting the japa Soham, which is going to be the japa for the first few asanas. Visualize this japa rotating around your throat as you repeat it internally. You don't need to make a sound or even hum. Just internally repeat this japa again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Visualization is aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Hold the visualization which we are projecting on screen for each of the asanas. Visualize that you are embodying the qualities of these deities, these animals, these trees, whatever it is that you are visualizing during that asana. Be that animal and align your thinking to Paramashiva. Listening intensely to the Sanskrit chants of our Acharya will align your listening to Paramashiva, as our Acharya is chanting the scripture references for all the asanas. Even if you don't know the Sanskrit language, Sanskrit has a phonetic significance, means that it has an effect on your system even if you do not understand the language. These are the words of Mahadeva himself, which are capable of raising your energy space to the highest energy level. So listen in closely as our Acharya is chanting the Sanskrit mantras. Next is weightlifting. As part of Nityananda Yoga, keep some weights at the side of your mat and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti when you lift the weights along with the asana practice. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So implement some weights into your yoga practice. The next component is mandana. The visual representation of all the gods and goddesses, the Shri Yantra, is currently projected in the background of our acharyas. If you gaze at a yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, that specific yantra reflects into your inner space, and you manifest the energies contained in that yantra. Since the Shri Yantra is the reflection of Mahadeva's very own inner space, you will mirror that, and it will lead you to the realization of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are Paramashiva. The next component is Abharanam. As you can see, our Acharya is wearing the Rudraksha Mala and the Kanta Mala around his neck, with the energized Rudraksha bead from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As Rudraksha functions like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy stronger than any stone, it is giving off that energy to your body, holding you in the high energy space. So make sure you wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Finally, we come to Aushadha, the sacred Siddha medicines, the herbal remedies from the Siddha tradition. These Aushadhas, like Vibhuti and Kumkum, are infusing intense prana into your system as you apply them on your skin or ingest them into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So make sure you're wearing the Vibhuti and Kumkum always. Now, we once more want to request all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. During any ritual, the male bodies are supposed to remove the upper cloth. As we are now going to settle down and enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka slowly. Inhale as deeply as possible, then hold your breath for as long as possible, comfortably. Then exhale as deeply as possible, and again, hold your breath as long as possible, comfortably. Focus on your navel region and feel how the Jataragni, the digestive fire, is increasing and rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha by contracting the perineal floor, the abdominal muscles, and the throat. The root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock, all three at the same time form Mahamudra Bandha. Internally, chant the japa Soham again and again as you perform the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Palms together and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेवा पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front and interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगधरी संपुट ठानो इष्टपछे दोबु करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Rise up, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधि परि आगाने नीचौहौ बीकहुणि फणास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दोबु हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. With your hands in Prana Mudra with index fingers and middle fingers extended, hold your little and ring fingers with your thumbs and catch the big toes with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Netyasana. Now stack one knee on top of the opposite ankle and place the other ankle on top of the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you change the direction of the movement every once in a while. In Netyasana.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लोता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Engage your shoulders as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now maintain the same position and push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up. Alternate on both sides again and again. Pull your stomach in and up Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the toes, on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Little fingers and thumbs extended away from the hand. Visualize Swamiji as you pull your stomach in and up in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up in a circular motion along your body and follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Keep your body straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with the other hand extended in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Balalingasana. Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee up towards your chest, pull it close, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now, again, pull the foot up towards your perineum with the hands interlocked behind. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chakrana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Intensely hold the visualization of every bone in your body and move your body without any pattern, without any strict rhythm. Just move it wildly. Move every part of your body. Next up is Katichina Karana from Adimandi posture. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side. Open up your arms above the head. Cross your arms back as you repeat this movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Keep the palms facing each other as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground if you can. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward. Step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side. as you visualize Swamiji in Tadakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्. कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various chakras of your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot to the front in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
With one foot at the front, rise up. Keep the back toes facing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, raise your arms up, bend the front knee, gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च. अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree in a Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्. सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana on the other side. Now bring the other heel up towards the perineum and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु. तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्. सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the front foot and the other arm up, pointing towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms and lean down towards the other foot. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the mat, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the ground and sit down on the raised heels with your knees off the mat. Keep your knees together, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the Nujapa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward. Your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in Vidunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward, Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeat Vidunanasana on the other side, hold on to the front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmadrankushasana. Now step both feet in and keep your knees apart. Sit on raised heels. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankushasana.
दो वो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरब कथलियां की माहिली आयुष माहे राशे मिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground. Sit on the raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
भय पकधली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Padaragurakasana. Now gaze up towards your third eye as you maintain the posture. Otherwise, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padaragurakasana.
दो वो पकधली संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Bring your knees to the ground and bring the top of your feet flat on the mat. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel, press your perineum intensely with your heel, engage the Mula Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतनं हस्तौ जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmasana. Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back. Sit down on the heels as you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you continue to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Padmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakapashandhyasana. Now, place your feet flat, raise your knees, and bring your arms in between the legs, your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapashandhyasana.
प्रथमे वेशक उकडठाने दोवु हाथ पगमि च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. From a squatting position, place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, and visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is going to be Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants who suffer from any upper back or spine injuries to not perform any of the inverted postures. Also, any individuals with high blood pressure or women in pregnancy or who are suspecting they might be in pregnancy, please don't perform any of these intense asanas either. Especially pregnant women, don't perform any of the forward bends. Yes. Consult your doctor and make sure that these asanas are safe for you to perform before you enter into these asanas. If you feel unstable in the inverted postures, you can always lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of these asanas. Now, let us enter into Kapali Asana. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders, raise your feet off the ground, and then extend your legs up straight. Stack your knees over top of your hips, your ankles over top of the knees. Slightly bring your hips forward and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your legs down. Now come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground. We're now going to breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after every exhalation. Twist your body to one side. Align your knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward. Balance on your elbows as you extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshva.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now, twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows. Lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshva on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward. Step your feet back into Tarakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Raise your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गणपीति जाई.
Step the front foot back. From the plank position, bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands. And now rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Find balance. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठभरीचिहरमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the raised arm on the ground and lift the other arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठभरीचिहरमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman, internally chanting Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारिली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
From the same position, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Rise back up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down by the strength of your core. Try to bring your head in between the legs, your elbows outside the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha intensely as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep your knee raised. Bring the respective arm in and around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Lean your head down towards the knee as low as possible as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now rise back up, extend both legs and step the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlock your hands behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side, heel against the perineum and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now rise up and bring the soles of both feet together. Heels close to the perineum, interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin. Open up your hips, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from the body as you place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipapasana.
पूरव चरपट चौकगाख्यो सोजी वाही विजयो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your head on the mat as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगतली संबुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and separate your toes as you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Rise back up. Bring your feet in towards your body. Your toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Elbows on the ground and rest your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes touching your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगतली संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा बेधरे.
Now rise up. Hold on to your feet as you open them up like a book. Press your elbows down on the thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shinaki Pavasana.
दोबू पका की एड़ी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now bring the soles of your feet together and place your hands on the respective knees, pushing them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगतली संबुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. Rotate your feet. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संबीड जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Now, keep one heel against the perineum. Hold the other foot with both hands, pulling it towards your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the raised leg over top of your shoulder. With your hands at the side of your body, extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Lift that leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, internally chanting Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now catch the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने व पोता के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, the nose to the ground as low as possible as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
प्रथम जी मण चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest. Press the other heel against the perineum, your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्भ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck in Paramashivoham. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पृष्ठिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh, raise the right knee, hold onto the right shin with your left hand and catch the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hug your legs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Again, stack your knees, interlock your fingers on top, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to the nose and lean forward and down. Hold the visualization in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the left foot flat on the ground and press the right heel against your perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto your heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पृष्ठिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of the left leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs forward. Place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Twist the left elbow around the raised knee with the left hand by the neck and the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your left hand down towards the right foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and hold the right ear with the right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now extend the right hand down onto the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubasana on the other side. Extend the hand onto the foot, hold onto the big toe, and place the other hand on your respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you press your tongue against the back of the teeth in Sitali Kumbhaka. Internally chanting Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊर्ध्वं संस्थोभयत्ततः ऊर्मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the ground. Then straighten your body, straighten your arms, lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Padhakiki Asana. Now raise your body onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows toward the navel. Lean forward, rest your navel on the elbows and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Padhakiki Asana.
धरामष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana with the hands on the ground, elbows towards the navel. Lean forward, find balance and lift your legs up straight off the mat. Balance on your arms once more as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथवक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side, the heels are resting on your mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground. Engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet and pull them down outside of your hips as you visualize yourself as a Kavalalushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Keep holding on to the feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohyasana. Get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Rest your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs. Align the hips and shoulders as you raise your legs up. Then keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो ही.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Stack your knees over the hips, ankles over the knees. Slightly bring your hips forward, straighten your body. Gaze to the nose and breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs again and again. Don't inhale, just exhale again and again throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Puriyasana. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up as vertical as possible in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे कागजी ठाने.
With your legs raised, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, bring them parallel to the ground, or place your elbows down for support if needed. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतले संपूट करी हाथस्य पग उचाजी.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back. Keep your knees raised, your feet flat on the ground, and place your palms on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips off the mat, contract the perineal floor. Push the air upwards within your body, but prevent it from escaping by locking your throat intensely. Hold your breath for a long time. This is Murcha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana 2.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, the palms facing upwards. As you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from the Muladhara chakra all the way to the Sahasrara, the crown of your head. In Shakti Charan Mudra, unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Any desire to move your body, just unclutch. And visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Everyone, please quickly grab some water and immediately return to your yoga mat, as we are about to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. After just a very short intermission, we're going to continue in just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Make sure you're back on your yoga mats and ready to go. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings your body and mind to peace. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deeply as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka in Yathasana Nishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Now, in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again in Samasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot over the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितास कोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणबलिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगतीय सेविदिदाखे.
Maintain your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीटे.
Now place one hand over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoniasana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation, and then get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all the five senses with your fingers. Now inhale, hold your breath, then lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Embody the state and space of bravery, Vida, and Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संसितः.
Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, but shift your gaze to your third eye. Visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिले कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. From the same position, shift your gaze to the third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala and keep breathing calmly and deeply in Samana Kumbhaka.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Keep your heels against the perineum, interlock your fingers around the toes, Firmly pull your feet in as you push your knees to the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीबन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agorasana. Now, gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. As you place your left hand on the left knee, cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then again inhale. Exhale through the left nostril. Inhale again through the left, inverting the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels and bring your elbows down on the heels, resting your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And exhale fully. And hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below your feet and interlock your fingers as you raise your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं प्रेतयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest. As you rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवु पकदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to hold onto your neck, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhudrasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते.
Now, with your legs over your shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Lift your feet off the ground and balance as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left and bring the right heel outside the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama and Sankatasana.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Hands on the knees as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं श्रीहेलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding onto opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your toes and lean forward and down as you bring your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजो जी वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेत्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. As you repeat Sankatasana, stack the left knee over top and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजो जी वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Rise up and interlock your fingers on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊरुमूलेत्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees against your chest. Pull your knees close with your hands as you gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दोवु पगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Press your tongue up and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदक्षपद आने.
Now extend your legs in front of you. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji as you perform Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly, again and again, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi in Arambhasana.
दोवु पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you bring your head down as low as possible. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ को उर्द को करोड़ो डारे.
Now, bring your heels together and bring the hands underneath the shins and rest your chin on your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोवु एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up, extend your legs and then lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upward within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. In Pratyahara Pranayama, as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with a leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot behind your head as you extend the other leg forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरः संकर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Turushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. Keep the foot behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta and Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck and interlock your fingers around the lower back. If you cannot bring your legs over top of your head, you can pull them in towards your chest or bring them over your shoulders. Open up your hips intensely. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidra.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now bring your hands up behind your head and interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and bring the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ छीदा सा करे तीन सौ उबे से पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti, consisting of 3 steps, which we are going to perform on one side first and then repeat them on the other side. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Now bring your knees back towards the center and drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now lay on your back and place your feet flat, raise your knees and hold on to your ankles. Raise your hips high as you lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, push the air up but prevent it from escaping, hold your breath. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Now bring your hands up over top of your shoulders. Place your palms down with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up and breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees up against your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and keep your hands at the side for balance. Start rotating your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and Viparita Karani.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Hold this posture. Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Touch the mat with your toes. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padashamudra. And visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head. In Shaita Paschimottanasana, which is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Still holding onto the feet, separate your legs wide and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together over top of your head. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a wheel, a chakra in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back, extend your legs up vertically and catch the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
From Supta Padangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Maintain your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Your legs still in Padmasana. Your elbows on the ground supporting your body as you push your knees as high as possible off the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुण विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Now lay on your back. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh. And pull your knees up against your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head with your fingers hooked forward. Raise your head off the ground. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Engage your core. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side by exchanging the position of your feet.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, independent from the movements you are making, as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishapada Kripasana.
अंगुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Now, place your hands on the ground next to your hips and raise your knees, alternatingly touching the respective ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now, as you lay on the ground, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again in Vrikasa, visualizing yourself as a fierce wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. From a squatting position, kick your legs over and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, lay down on your stomach with the hands by the shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Saratasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a bed for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands, back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyu Langanasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open your chest intensely. Move gracefully. Next up is Sarapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. And then keep your elbows close to your waist, hands on the thighs. Stand erect like a rod, visualizing your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toes. And keep your hands and fists as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now, similarly, hold your toes from the side. Again, your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with your heels together, toes separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back, open up your chest, breathe deeply and lead the prana along your spine and Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Repeat this on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, stand on the mat, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanatanam. Now, hold on to weights, separate your feet and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now catch one foot and pull it up towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternate on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uchir Shakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee against your chest and circle the raised leg with your left arm. Keep the left hand in a fist and place the right hand on the right inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Next up is Tandavasana. Hold on to weights and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms and the left leg in front. Sit down and stand back up on the right leg as you breathe calmly through your nose in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot against the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the right calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the left arm below the right and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you stand on one leg in Ekapadasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhiruvasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand up tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can hold on to a solid object or ask a partner to assist you. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, no problem. Just lift it up. You can cross it over your knee and then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm. The toes of the left foot pointing to the side, left hand on the thigh. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot up against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold onto the big toe of the right foot as you extend it out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana, the post-up posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand up. Sit down. Stand back up. The 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, your toes pointing outwards, and your hands relaxed at the side of your hips. Slightly extended away with the fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. After just a short break, quickly grab some water and return to the mat immediately.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now, everyone, please return to your yoga mats. As we are now going to move on to the next asana of the sequence, Gorakajali Asana. Now, separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parasha Mudra. As you visualize the great sage Goraknata, start breathing in Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath and move the retained prana within your body by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम हि युबोः ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे.
Now interlock your fingers around your lower back in Parasha Mudra in a squatting position as you visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now bring your heels together close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the lower back. As you gaze down towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairu Asana.
दोबू पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़मुड़ वैसे.
With your heels together, the toes separate, join your hands behind your head in Anjali Mudra with your fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your spine straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़मुड़ वैसे.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Pripittasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, towards your armpits, lean forward, and lift your feet off the ground. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामोनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Now place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your head and your hands, knees on your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up over top of your body. Cross your legs into Padmasana and hold this posture. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी.
Now lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Gently lower your legs down and then bring your hands together, and from the handstand gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibhasana.
दोबू पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the ground and push yourself back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
नुब्जशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Place your hands on the hips and lift and move your head from side to side. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hands. Bring the top of the feet flat on the ground as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Bring your feet and your upper back close together as you straighten your arms, visualizing yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासने स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the heels, extend your arms, place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now raise your hips up, straighten your legs, enter Gajasana, and now alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now with your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your legs up over top of your body and lower your head down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्या.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama, and visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body. Straighten your arms and move them in all directions, up, down, left, right, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as well, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground and place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold onto your ankles as you bring the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Bring your hands underneath the knees as you pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पाणि होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Vishakasana. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana.
दोवो पका एडी जोजी गोड़ा फणो मान फुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together, the feet flat on the ground behind you. Sit on your heels. Keep your knees separate and bring your hands towards your armpits. As you imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवो पकदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिन्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together. Lift your knees off the ground and separate them wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए वैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees on the ground, slightly apart. Cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Keep gazing to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees as you hold your calves with your hands, keeping your thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दसी पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and stand on your knees as you lean back, hold your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरिधरे.
Now lay down flat completely and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the ground and hold onto your heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
Next up is Padasana. Now stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind. Keep your heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Request your boon from Paramashiva, as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon in Padasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Now sit down on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha, in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs. Align your hips with the shoulders and lift your legs up. Straighten them up towards the sky into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels and slightly separate your knees. Then lean forward and down all the way and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with the elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमपगथले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे थनापानि उकड़कर बैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you raise your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now bring your hands on the ground next to your hips, place your forehead on the mat, and lift your legs up without raising your chest off the ground. Visualize your skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now push your hands into the ground and kick your legs up. Bring them over top of your body and try to touch the ground in front of your face with your feet. As you bend your back intensely, visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground. Bring your navel towards your knees and be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुच्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे जिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Your hands on the ground in front of your body. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything external. Don't get distracted from anything happening on the outside. Be focused on your goal, spiritual enlightenment. As you inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and again exhale slowly through your nose as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right end. Hold your body above ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of your body, breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka and repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee against the chest, the left foot tucked. Sit on the raised heel and keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you squat down all the way, visualizing yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now stand back up. Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. With the left foot flat, the left knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualizing Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, joined together in front of your body. Place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you have them available, as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now separate your feet and bring the soles of the feet together, holding on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए जैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे थिए आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms flat on the ground and set your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
As you place the back of your hands on the ground in front of you, step your feet onto your palms and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat, visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualizing yourself as a rooster, still forcefully inhaling in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Kukkuto Dhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your legs up over top of your body and dance around on two hands, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the ground. Hold your ear with the other hand. Ground yourself in this sturdy position as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels together close towards your body. Hold on to your ankles and lift your toes off the ground. Try to keep your buttocks off the mat, balance on your heels, and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your hands. With your hands, breathe deeply through your nostrils. Expand your chest as you breathe against your thighs and visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रती करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now lift the right leg behind your neck and keep the left leg extended forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शरभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Lean forward, lift your entire body off the ground and extend the legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now keep the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Right hand on the ground, the left hand pushing the left knee to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the left foot outside the opposite hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised leg with the hand below the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back, twisting your spine intensely. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृततेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck and keep the right leg extended forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Lift your body up. Gaze towards your third eye as you keep the other foot raised and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and pull the left arm back as if you're pulling a bowstring, bringing the left foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place the left foot flat, the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground with the right hand. Gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादपुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left thigh and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right elbow over the knee, the hand below the knee, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Extend the left leg forward and press the right heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the left foot with both hands. Bring your head down towards the knee Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the prana within your body by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. As you hold on to the left foot and raise it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as in Mahamudrasana. But move the retained prana freely within your body in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat, knee on the ground, hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in Crown Chasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with the feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on top of your knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now maintain your legs in the same position but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वो गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils in Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now place your palms flat on the ground next to your body and then push your hands into the ground, lift your body up, raise your knees up high and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs with the palms flat on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तु दो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body off the mat. Raise your knees as high as possible, bring them towards your shoulders as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips up slightly and push your hands through the legs. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही करि धरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो वो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने.
Now come to the front of your mat. Maintain your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows to reach for your respective shoulders. Balance with your knees raised and visualize yourself having a turtle body, stable, with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Maintain the same position. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose, feel a stretch in your entire spine as you cut through all the granthis, the knots, the blockages of your energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Maintain this posture but roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back. Gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body off the ground on one arm and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pango Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist. Lift your body up as you repeat Pango Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and rest your elbows down on the toes. Interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra. Press your thumbs against your throat and rest your chin on the fingers as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Grudasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform all Tribandhas Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe. Pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. And then repeat the movement on the other side as well. Catch the other big toe and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now bring your feet in closer towards your body. Maintain Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and catch the big toes outside of your waist in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now raise your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Maintain your arms crossed behind your back, the legs in Padmasana, and roll onto your back. Try to keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra if possible, and push your knees to the ground. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने, दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने, पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी, सो वै कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्, पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe deeply and calmly as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधोसैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum. Lock your throat. Push the air upwards within your body, but hold your breath. Prevent the air from escaping. Force it into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of your spine. As you hold your breath for a long time in Moksha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्, पृष्ठभागमुत्तमजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Raise your hips. Extend your legs. Point the toes and rest your body weight on your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Keep your throat locked and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत, भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up. Point your toes to the sky and place your hands on the ground next to your body for support. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you travel through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ, पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत्.
Now bring your hands back up towards your lower back. Support your body as you straighten your entire body and lower your legs down, engaging your core intensely, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Be straight and stable, sturdy like a flagpole, visualizing yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips. In the final posture of this sequence, Mritasana. Completely unclutch from any movement of the body and mind. Relax every little tension of your muscles. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra to the Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Pierce the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head, and leave your body behind as your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ, शयनं तु शवासनं, शवासनं श्रमहरं, चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Move your wrists and your ankles. Your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all for participating today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for the next round of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Another powerful day. For now, let us get ready for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation. As always, we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading first, so make sure you have your blindfolds ready. And sit in a space of anticipation as we are now going to conclude today's yoga session. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Parukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Yes, that was such a powerful yoga session. Let us now get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva in that same space that we have manifested now during the yoga. It is really important that we begin the power manifestation and do this power manifestation sincerely for the next few minutes to please close your eyes. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, in your third eye, and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed and intensely chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji. The energizing yoga that you have done now is very intense, which will help you manifest the powers instantly. So get ready. Let us manifest the powers now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, you can relax and please share with us what you saw through the third eye. What is the image that was projected to you in your third eye? You can go ahead and share that with us. Whatever you saw through and share the image that was projected to us for the manifestation. We'll be verifying what was projected to us. So please go ahead and share your answers now quickly. Now let us quickly verify what was projected. So you can see this is what the image that we projected for us to do the power manifestation. This is an iPhone. So this is the phone that was projected to you. It has there is a gray color background, and the phone itself has a white color screen, and you can see the structure of the phone itself here. Yes, so now it is time for us to move on to the next round of the power manifestation. So please get ready. Successfully, we have manifested the first round. So let us now enter into the next round and manifest the second round of the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye now. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. Use an eye band to close your eyes. It is always best to use an eye band to keep your eyes closed, and I also request all the participants to keep your cameras turned on. Ma Jnana Pradatha and Lo Siahan, please turn on your camera, Ma, and Chunyu, please turn on your camera. Let us now enter into the next round. Yes, I'm going to be projecting the image now, so please keep your eyes closed. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us now manifest the next round. The image is being projected now. Please keep your eyes closed and intensely manifest the next round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax. Yes, we have successfully manifested the second round of the power manifestation today. Please go ahead and share whatever you saw through the third eye, whatever Paramashiva, whatever Swami, two pink fish. Okay. Yes. Next, anyone else? Magnana Pradhata, Luo Siuhan, Machunyu. Yes, please post your answers. I'm going to be projecting the image now. So you can see in the screen, this is what was projected. So yes, so this is a rose flower. You can see the rose flower with white background and some green color leaves. So this is the image. So it's okay. So whoever got it right and whoever feel that you did not get it right, both are the manifestations of Paramashiva himself. You are manifesting the powers. So you will be manifesting it more and more as we go every day. You will manifest the powers. So just keep manifesting it. And the very important thing is to tell what you manifested. Whatever you manifested, do not have a doubt on it. Do not have anything that, okay, you're not able to see or anything like that. Just close your eyes, visualize Swamiji. Whatever comes, just go ahead and tell that. That is what is the manifestation. So do not hold any doubt because it is Swamiji Paramashiva himself manifesting through you and manifesting these powers. So next, we are going to be entering into the next session for today. We are going to be looking at what is karma. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with life and with the world, is the same attitude which forms the basis for the way you connect with yourself. This is what is called karma in the Vedic tradition. Karma is any action which has not reached its perfection. Any action that is not complete, any action that is not fulfilled is what is karma. When action reaches perfection, it liberates you and it disappears from the cosmic ocean. Action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Any ripple effect which reaches the boundary disappears. Karma is action which has not reached its extreme, which has not seen the end, or which has not seen its perfection. The moment karma sees perfection or the action reaches its perfection, thus it sees the end and the perfection. It experiences the extreme. It suddenly disappears. There is no existence of the karma after that anymore. For example, if you throw a stone in a pond, the ripple effect that is created, the moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, or the moment it reaches its perfection, the ripple effect disappears. Now the pond swallows the stone and the ripple effect created by the stone. In the same way, when an engram is thrown on you, what is created is what is karma. When that reaches its perfection and its extreme end, karma is liberated from you and you are liberated from karma. Karma is an unfulfilled action or an unfulfilled engram. For example, if you're hiding some strong anger about your parents, your sister, or your family members, that is what is karma. If you're holding some unfulfilled actions or any unsaid words or anything that you have an incompletion with, whether it is your family, with yourself, with anyone around you, your friends, all of them, when you have something unsaid or something unfulfilled with them, that is what is karma. When something is left unfulfilled, the karma goes on staying there. There's a beautiful verse in the Ishavasya Upanishad. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. This is the Purna mantra from the Ishavasya Upanishad. The meaning: from the whole came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, only the whole remains. By the very nature, we seek the wholeness. By very nature, we seek fulfillment in anything that we do. Whether it is eating, drinking, jumping, reading, talking, sleeping, or meditating, in any activity that we are engaging in, our being yearns to completely experience that activity and fully involved in it. That is what we are actually meant to do. Let us now listen to a small story. A man was traveling by a cab to the airport. The cab driver was driving very fast, even around the corners and sharp turns. The passenger was getting very terrified with his driving. Finally, the cab driver, seeing that, how much karma do you carry? So this is just an example that Swamiji is sharing, that this is what the karma is, right? When you are not completely aware and involved in the action you are engaged in, your being remains unfulfilled in that experience. The unfulfilled experience remains inside you and keeps pulling you to do the action again and again with intensity to fulfill it. This is what is karma. Karma is a collection of unfulfilled experiences that stay in us and pull us to fulfill those unfulfilled experiences, to fulfill them and experience the completion with those aspects of our life. Go through completely, go through completely, which we did not have complete fulfillment, that did not get our full energy or attention and awareness, remains inside us as karma. So any action that you do not do with complete awareness, with complete fulfillment, with complete engagement or involvement, that stays in you as karma, that accumulates as karma and stays in you as karma. Even though one carries some karma, basically that individual is complete fulfillment, wholeness. So any karma that has not been fulfilled cannot rest inside for too long. It will try its best to fulfill itself. It will drive again and again to go through the same activity so that it can be fulfilled. Any desire, any experience which has not become complete in an individual's system will remain as a karma and push again and again to make one go through the same experience until the full completion, until the full experience is achieved. In life, one continuously takes decisions. These decisions are not only for the major events in an individual's life, even the words that one talks continuously, the thoughts that one harbors continuously, it is the individual's own decisions. All individuals' thoughts, words, actions collectively contribute towards the individual's karmic baggage because none of them give rise to fulfillment. Our own thoughts, words, and deeds become our karma and drive us to reach fulfillment in some way. The present is the totality of all our past decisions. The totality of all the past decisions is your present moment. Now, applying the same logic, the totality of your present decisions will always be your future, will always be your future. This is the essence of karma theory. The totality of all your past is the present, The totality of all your present is your future. Thinking system. Flood more awareness, more consciousness into your decision making system. If we are all cleansed of all karma, does this mean that we do something that causes karma? Do the consequences come much sooner, if not instantly? In any given moment, the future is predestined but conditionally. It will be a certain future according to all the totality of the events till that time. This is the predestined future, but it is conditional. There is an important factor that can and will change it. It is your consciousness and your conscious will. It is your decision, the conscious decision that you take to have the breakthrough in your life. How do you retain good karma? Understand, destiny is not something written in stone. It is very much depending on how you choose to respond to every situation life presents to you. Your awareness will give you the intelligence and the courage to change the flow of events in your life. So, Swamiji says, rewriting your future or recreating your future or manifesting the reality that you want, this is what it means. You writing your future the way you want it. So now let us enter into a small video where Swamiji is going to be giving the secrets and revealing the further truths about karma. So please sit straight and let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitridosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Look in. If something logically suits you so much, you understand it so much, you just know the solution is around the corner. But again and again, you are back to square one, stuck. Means it may be a very good brain candy, but not completion. You are having only kakka biryani. I'll popularize this word. If you don't understand the word kakka biryani, means biryani of crow. Crow biryani. Understand? Don't be fooled. Don't be cheated. Just because it logically entertains you, convinces you, you cherish it, you enjoy it, you heard from a person whom you love, somebody charismatic, or read from a book, very trustworthy, highly sold, bestseller. Is bestseller. That doesn't mean best. Understand? Best selling is different from being best. I am not saying these two does not meet each other. I am only warning you, just because one, don't expect the other one also. Just because something is best selling, don't expect it is best. Listen. You might have read from a bestseller the thoughts, thought trend, and cherishing, highly entertaining. Please listen. Please listen. If that thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. Please understand, including my teachings. Only if it gives you breakthrough. To throw the net out completely, not part by part. Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose, you just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is, you need to scratch and scratch the back. Only when I see the small patches of freedom you call it as freedom, and when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Not this. Na iti. Not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. Understand? When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I am not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. I have few questions in front of me. What role does karma play in birth, life and death? I defined it. Just now I defined it clearly. The time you spend with a thought pattern is a season of your life, paruva. Like how you use the word teenage period, adolescent, youth, man, all those words. The time you spend with one thought pattern is season in your life. The time you spend with one thought current is your life. In which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life. That is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on thing, any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji spoke about the three types of karma, the three different karmas that we hold, the karmas that we get in this life, the karmas of our previous life, the agamya, prakamya, and the prarabdha karma, all of these karmas. Swamiji talked about the different types and how to complete with them. So now the essence of this session is that the flooding more awareness, more intelligence into your thinking system, flooding more awareness, more consciousness into your decision making system. You become full of consciousness and you are able to go beyond the karma. So let us take a few minutes to answer these two questions. First one being, are we fully conscious of every action we engage in? Are we aware every moment of our life? So let us now take a few minutes. In the last 24 hours, what were the different moments where you did actions without awareness in your daily chores? Let it be cooking, let it be eating, let it be going somewhere, driving. Were you aware of what you were doing? Were you putting your conscious intention in every moment of what you are doing? Let us take a few minutes to see in our life, to internalize ourselves and answer this question. If you have any questions about this session, you can feel free to ask so in the Zoom chat. Now let us take a few minutes to do this exercise. So now you can all slowly relax. With this, we come to the end of this beautiful process, and I hope all of you are able to identify where in your life you're not being aware, you're not putting your entire self into the actions that you perform. Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, Yogaha karmashu kausalam, which means that when you perform the action with the entire effort, with your highest peak possibility, you will manifest your reality. So, with that, let us now move into a round of power manifestation. Today, once again, we are going to be manifesting the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis. And in the Ashtama Shakti, we are going to be seeing the power of Lahima, which is making things light. So, the Shastra Pramana for this beautiful power is from the Shiva Samhita, verses 5.76 and 5.78. So, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation. मरणं खाद्यते तेन सकेनापि न खाद्यते तस्य स्यात् परमा सिद्धिरणिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुः सञ्चरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेद् ध्रुवम् आकाशपङ्कजगलपीयूषमपि वर्धते. Paramashiva beautifully says that death is eaten by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima and Mahima and the other Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through Paramashiva's body. The juices of his body are increased when he manifests the powers of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus Akasha Pankaja also increases in him. So Paramashiva beautifully gives us the technique as well to manifest this power by saying that death is eaten by Paramashiva, Paramashiva is eaten by none. Meaning Paramashiva is in the space beyond the state of rejuvenation, which is the ultimate state of liberation. That's the 5 different actions that Paramashiva does. And Paramashiva is always in that space of liberation. So he is able to manifest these powers from that space. So once we enter that space, the wind energy becoming stable in us happens. And then the increase in the body happens. So we are now going to be manifesting the first level, which is reducing the weight of an object. So if you have a weighing scale, that is beautiful, you can use that. Otherwise, you can download the some applications which are there on the Play Store and the Apple App Store. You can download a weighing scale application which you can use for small objects only. So once you take like a small object like maybe your charging brick or a pencil, you can place that on your phone and measure the weight of the object. So let us now enter the power manifestation by taking a few minutes to first measure the object that we want to manifest on.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now once you have weighed the object, let us now enter the power manifestation by closing our eyes, sitting in a comfortable position, and now visualize yourself as Paramashiva. And then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now request Paramashiva to manifest the power of the making the object light in you. Let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So that was a beautiful round of manifestation. Now you can all verify the change in the size of the object you're trying to reduce the weight of. You can see if the object's weight has reduced. Let us now take a few moments to verify our manifestation. Once you have measured the size of the object, you can put a message in the Zoom chat telling us how you were able to manifest. So with this, let us now move to the next session. So this next session, we are going to be learning about the signs of karma revealed to make you powerful. So all of us feel that karma is something that blocks us, that karma is something that is like something that comes back like a dominoes and hits us. But Swamiji has given us multiple powerful cognitions to see how and to help us come out of that vicious cycle of the karma and get liberated. So the first understanding is use karma as a key to get out of frustration. So your aspirations getting matured does not necessarily need you to forget the context with which you created your present. You can continue to celebrate your present and make your aspirations get matured. Your aspirations getting matured does not require frustration. It is not pure, preconditioned. You forgetting the context of your earlier aspirations is the problem. Meaning, when we want to manifest something in our life, we first think that, okay, I want to get this, but then we realize, okay, I don't want this, I want something else. So when we want that something else, that is when the problem starts happening, where the clash between each of your aspirations happen. So it is when you forget the context why you aspired for what you aspired, you become perspiration even to if you achieve it, because the context is forgotten. Forgetting the context is not a prerequisite if of for your aspirations to get matured. Knowing the context of your present, why you are not having what you want, why you aspired for it, remembering that right context and celebrating what you are having and your aspirations getting matured can happen together.
Completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now, from the context of why you aspired for it, and your aspirations getting further matured. Remembering that context, why you always wanted what you wanted, will bring you completion. Karma guides you to live a blissful life, not letting the frustration happen towards the present happening of your life. At the same time, letting your aspirations getting matured is saying yes to life. You are always given a very wrong advice. Only if you feel frustrated about the present, your aspirations will get matured. You don't need to be discontented about the present to develop higher aspirations about the future. For example, when you were a small boy, you loved playing with your toy car. And as you grew up into an older boy, you maybe had some remote car. And once you grew up, made some money, and got your driver's license, you actually got a real car. So you enjoyed yourself with the aspirations you had at any given time, but your aspirations also matured. See, when you are a grown up and you are still stuck with the frustration about the toy car, that means your aspirations have not matured and you have not enjoyed what you have from the right context.
So, believing frustration about the present is required for the aspirations to get matured is Atmahana, not knowing the right context for the present created by you when you aspired for it is Atmahana, means the destruction. So the self denial that happens is when you get frustrated about the present because you have forgotten the context of why you wanted to manifest something. In every situation, when you perceive life is denying you what you want, don't give up. Wait and look in. What is being denied? Look into your perception. It will become a fact. It will become truth. It will become reality. So let us now understand the antimatter to experience fulfillment. So, antimatter means the thought current, emotions, patterns which are there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but when it is not perceived as material. Person who understands antimatter for life starts making the cognition related to antimatter. Unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence, never recognize antimatter. You don't give the right due to the antimatter in your life and you fail. You land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, and the higher forms of existence. The first powerful cognition you need to cognize is this. Whether whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount, you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, the avyakta, unmanifest, drives you to experience the vyakta, the manifest.
Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. Unmanifest continues to remain as the driving force of the manifest. Raise your antimatter, inner space, to the higher level of existence. Simply, your outer existence will raise to the higher level as well. If you try to rise by raising your matter level, you will fail. The cosmic logic, karma, is taught to you and is revealed to you only to make you powerful and create a new future, to live powerfully and undo all the mistakes committed in the past due to delusion and ignorance. It is only there to expand your ability to cognize. Anything you wanted, even once, you have to enjoy it. That is the law of life. You know every happening now you aspired for at one time. You craved for it at one time. This is the best news, the greatest news. Any situation you are in, when you are frustrated, look in and find out what must be the best thing in this situation for which I have aspired this situation in my past. Let me look from that context at this situation. You will see you are enjoying exactly what you wanted. Understand the original context for which you aspired for the present situation and look at the present situation from that very context, and enjoying and celebrating it is completion.
So, you feeling karma is binding you because your context has become matured, your aspirations have become matured. Even your karma is not a curse on you. No, even your frustration cannot frustrate you anymore. If you understand the frustration is caused by your aspirations getting matured. Analyze your whole life with this one truth. No frustration can frustrate you. Frustration frustrates you only if you are in the wrong context. When you aspire for the CEO chair, you must be having some context. But when you sit in that chair, you forget the context and start aspiring for a politician's chair. Again, when you sit in the politician's chair, you forget the context why you aspired for it. And then you aspire for the seat of a Swami. That is why life continues to be frustrating. Nothing is wrong in your aspirations getting matured. Something is seriously wrong in you forgetting the context of why you are having what you're having. So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji in this video gives us the powerful cognitions about how to break from the karmic patterns that we experience. I request all the participants to be in the space of authentic listening as we now listen to this beautiful video.
Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck, and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple, decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not yearning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not yearning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, Even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, the 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern.
Yes, so that was another beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared the powerful cognition about how to break free from the karmic cycle. So let us now understand the essence of this. Cognize, are you celebrating your life with happiness as it is happening now? Completion is celebrating your life happening as it is from the context of why you aspired for it. and your aspiration getting fulfilled and matured. So, an example for this is a worker always aspires to be a businessman so that he feels that he will have freedom in his life. He can work whenever he wants, he can relax whenever he wants. So, with that context, he aspires to be a businessman. But moment he sits in a businessman's seat, he forgets that context of why he wanted to be a businessman, and his greed makes him forget that he can take off or take a holiday when he wants. Remembering the context of why you wanted to have what you want leads you to completion. So let us now enter an exercise and understand in every situation, whenever you perceive life is denying you of what you want, don't give up. Wait and look in. What is being denied? Look into your perception and see, cognize, are you celebrating life as it is happening? And write down some incidents in your life where you aspired for something, you got it, but when you got it, you forgot the context of why you aspired for it and felt it was suffering until you remembered why you wanted it and you became complete. Let us take a few minutes to do this exercise. Yes. So now let's slowly relax. Now we are going to be moving to the power manifestation once again. So last time in the power manifestation, we manifested the power of decreasing the size of the object. So now this time we are going to be moving to the second level or second round, which is reducing the weight of the object in our palms. So once again, it's the same instructions as we did last time. So first, place the object on the weighing scale, measure the baseline weight of the object, and then place the object in your palms, and then connect with Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya. Then request Paramashiva to reduce the weight of the object, and then at the end of the manifestation we'll be verifying the manifestation that we have experienced. So let us now take a few moments to first weigh the weight of the object, measure the weight of the object, and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, let us move into the verification step. Once more, measure the weight of the object that you have been holding in your hands and compare the before and after. Let us know by how much the weight of the object has changed during the power manifestation. And we're going to take just 1-2 minutes. Everyone, please share your power manifestation results in the chat before we move on to the next session.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, we're now going to move on to the next segment. We're going to learn about the 3 types of karma as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to listen to a short video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborates on the 3 types of karma, requesting all the participants to be in a state of restful awareness and deep listening. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we enter into this video.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated, which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause 1 or 2 things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu katachanaha. Ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sangostva karmani. You have a right only to work, but never to the outcome. Your jurisdiction is merely the execution, which is at one time or another measured by the reward. Please understand. It may be measured by the reward, but let your action not happen by the reward. Let the inspiration for you not be based on the reward. That's the big problem. That is where the problem comes. Bhagavan is not saying, don't take the reward, don't receive the reward. No. He is not saying don't receive the reward. He is saying let that not be the source of inspiration for you. Karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu katachanaha. Your jurisdiction is merely in the execution, which is an one time or another measured by the reward. Let the ground for the source of your action, let not the ground for the source of your action be the reward. Let the ground for the source of your action be you are fighting with non-performance. Nobody before, nobody during, nobody after Krishna can put the essence of the whole life in one verse. Every time when I read this verse or recite this verse, new sacred secrets are revealed. Let me enter into the next level of the sacred secret. Karma. Now I am interpreting this word as action which has not reached perfection. Please understand. Action which has not reached perfection. When the action reaches the perfection, it liberates you. It disappears from the cosmic ocean. Please understand. Action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Any ripple effect, when it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Karma is the action which has not reached its extreme, which has not seen the end, which has not seen the perfection. The moment karma sees the perfection, action reaches its perfection, action sees the end, it experiences the extreme. Suddenly, please understand, suddenly it disappears. For example, you throw a stone in a pond. The ripple effect is created. The moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, the moment it reaches the perfection, the ripple effect disappears. Now the pond swallows the stone and the ripple effect created by the stone. Done. Same way, when an engram is thrown on you, what is created is karma. When that reaches its perfection, its extreme end, karma is liberated from you, you are liberated from karma. That is why in all our programs I emphasize so much on completion. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sankostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus plus minus plus minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No, in this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings. I have seen many people, no, what you are talking is great, Swamiji, but it's a spiritual plane. People are in normal plane, so I have to work in the normal plane. Then you have to have the sufferings of the normal plane also. Then you have to go through all the problems and sufferings of the normal plane. When the disease, problems, sufferings of the normal plane comes, then you suddenly say, oh, my whole life I listened to your teachings, I lived you as you showed, and I prayed to you. What is this, Swamiji? Where am I? Oh God. All that time, you had one big weapon called being practical, or this plane as a protection from my teachings. That's the right word I'll use. Now there's a new paint, commercials are going. If you paint it on the wall, no water will penetrate the wall. They show it, they take a small hand mesh and put that paint all around and pour water, and water does not seep. Water does not go through the mesh and the fish can stay in that. Same way, you have put a special paint coat on you so that my teachings cannot enter into you. See, with this great verses, the only trouble is when you are supposed to live it, apply it, you say, for practical purposes, I think I can bend this much. It's okay. If you are bending for practical purpose means what? This plane of existence. Then suffer all the sufferings of this plane of existence. Be very clear. Karma is actions which have not yet become perfect in you. When you complete them, you are also liberated from that samskara engram. The engrams are also liberated from you. Understand? All bondages are always for both. All liberations are always for both. If it is a bondage, it is for both. If it is a liberation, it's for both. If karma, if you are bound by the karma, karma is also bound by you. If you are liberated from karma, karma is also liberated from you. That is why I am saying every action, completion of the action is really, really, really directly helpful for you, will directly liberate you, will directly lead you to the higher existence. Karmanye vadikaraste mapaleshu katachanaha. I feel like every letter of this verse should be engraved in gold. If you have the habit of keeping book of art and you want the essence of everything, I will really recommend tattoo this verse on your hand so that every moment you can see, hey, this is what my life is. Complete every action you take it up. Just for completing. Because it is there, you have to complete. That's all. Don't bother about the rewards. Don't bother about the results. Don't bother about anything else. Complete just for completing.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nityananda in the vibrant atmosphere